Wait, wrong scene. Wait. Okay, there we go. You know, the thing about starting soon, when I want to play a game, is I want to start now. It's the reality. You better connect. Yeah, you know what's up, game. Hold on, which box does 3 go in? Hold on, let's see. Oh, I don't have enough info to know. Damn it. Shit. Okay. What was I doing? Some good loot, except for that. God, that amulet kind of sucks. How much gold do we have? 10,000?
You feeling lucky?
I mean, I could just craft onto it. It has 19 forging potential. Its implicit attack speed is really good. I'll do one.
Not bad.
It is bad. It's so bad. Crit strike. I mean, we don't really bank on crit strikes, right? Only 8%. Is it even worth crafting? I said we just try to replace it as soon as possible. That's what I say. Are you actually allowed to do the monoliths at this level? Wait, there's no way you can just do the monoliths even before you finish the campaign, right? Boy. Ironically enough, the servers that were, for me, fine during the weekend. It'd be funny if they had problems now. 17. 17. 9. 9 has to go here. Eight, 3, 6, 9. There. I can handle wait times. I can handle it. Especially because, oddly enough, and I didn't know this, but the peak player count of last Epoch is higher than even Path of Exile's peak player count, which is crazy. Absolutely wild. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm not gonna go in there yet. I'm only level 28, but pretty interesting to know. Okay, we gotta go to Welrin. That's right. The cool thing is when we reach here, the Oracle's abode, I believe, is when we unlock our faction and we can get some better gear drops. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep moving forward. Need to turn off chat. If you guys missed it, I did do one stream of Pacific Drive on the weekend. I'd say we made a little bit of progress. We still haven't gotten past like the stable energy part of the game yet, so we'll be doing today, hopefully. Damage is a bit low, isn't it? We put a lot of points into sustain and defense. Not so much into offense. Yeah, resistances are actually pretty damn good for this level. Maxed fire, lightning and cold are at 59, physical 21, poison 47, necrotic 45, and void is maxed. I know that once we get into the desert area, we're gonna want poison maxed. Especially there are a couple bosses there which are... We're just gonna want poison maxed. Good thing is our Holy Aura skill, we can trigger that to clear ailments. So if anything starts to really chip away at us, we can clear that up. More DPS, doesn't it? Oh no, it says less DPS, but I kind of feel like Rive is better on single targets. Two vitality, 22% increased health regen, 11 health. They're not bad boots, but I don't think they're better than what we have, and I'm not sure that I could craft these up. Oh, maybe. Depends on if we have any movement speed. We have one. Nah. Not that I really need movement speed, but it does help. Where'd you guys come from? Yeah, we'll keep an eye out on some new amulets. Copper Ring of Evasion. Not bad. Not having the mana regen is gonna suck a bit. Check over here. Get some more XP. These bone sculptors are kind of annoying now. Quite tanky. Yeah, I think we'll start putting some more points into damage at this point. Like, our health is great. The only issue I would have is that one really bad hit could destroy us. Now we can, you know, fix that by putting some more points in the resistances and getting higher health. That way we can tank a higher hit like that. I don't know what the highest hit's going to feel like. So many zombies. This is why the prices of houses is so high. Because the price of lumber is high. And why is the price of lumber high? It's because I keep destroying all the wood. Hey Laser Cranks, how you doing? How was your weekend? We are now officially 1 week closer to death.
Stand down or die.
Trying to play some last Epoch. It was an ass. I didn't have any problems on the weekend, personally. Me and a friend played pretty flawlessly.
Stand down or die.
Well, I'm doing a Necromancer at home, and it kind of sucks because I've been getting all the good Necromancer items on my Paladin, and nothing good on my Necromancer. Dungeon not working? Which one? You're that far already? You got a key for the dungeon? Well, I kind of forget which level the first tier of dungeon is available. I thought it was like 60. Pad keys? Was it the lightless arbor or what? That's what it sounds like. It's weird. It must have changed something, because that was working fine during beta. I'm sure they'll get that sorted out. Seems like they fixed their API problem for the most part, though. It's kind of crazy. They have more players than PoE. I didn't try it Sunday. I did play Saturday, though. No damage. Literal god. Yeah, it's wild. Their player count's absolutely wild. I think that it depends, because there's some transitions which are in-map and some which are not in-map. There's one of the other dungeons, I can't remember the name of it. That one transitions you through time. And I don't think that one would suffer too much from loading. I don't remember the name of it. Ooh, speaking of lightless arbor. which we're not going to do yet because we are definitely not ready. It depends. Depends on the map and the campaign. This is my 4th time playing the campaign now. Primalist stuff. I think we need to go up here. What's up here? I mean, I'm also not somebody that just runs through campaign maps. I hate doing that. It ruins the fun for me. A lot of people did that with like PoE. I mean, although with PoE at a certain point after you play it like 20 times. It's like, shit, I just want to get to maps. There's much to explore. Maps don't feel randomized. Well, the maps aren't randomized. Granted, I don't think they need to be for a campaign. But yeah, it's wild. I mean, I can understand why they had server issues if... Even, I mean, Path of Exile New League, you have server issues as well, and this game had higher peak player count than PoE on all time. Which is wild. And they certainly have fewer resources than GGG. Okay, we're gonna get some good shit here. Almost to getting to our faction and we can start getting some better airdrops. Do they? Do they have what? Less resources? Probably. I mean, there's a self-published studio. I don't know what their funding rounds look like. I don't know if they detail that. They did get some funding, and they had early access. But I would definitely say that they have less knowledge and funding than an ARPG with over 10 years of experience on that. I don't think they expected the game to blow up this much. Not expecting a little mini boss here. Okay, 15 health. There we go. Meh. Dude, Tencent owns it so much. It's kind of scary. It's scary how much they own, although I've heard that nowadays they're less likely to interfere with a game, how a game development studio is being run than they were in the old days. Still scary though. Still don't like that one company owns that much of the industry. Blair asking for left click attack. Yeah, I was like, for a long time I was like, I'm pretty sure I was able to bind something before. It's good to know, they'll fix that then, I assume. Whoops. So far the changes from beta to 1.0 have been great though, so. I'm curious to see what changes to endgame they've made. Do you have to give these guys more health, game? They already have a lot. I was watching Asmon play some of this, and sometimes he shouldn't be allowed to play games. Didn't pause to break any monster camp? What do you mean? So he was playing and he just didn't ever... He never upgraded anything and he isn't using a loot filter. Even just like a couple basic rules like hiding some of the shit, right? Oh yeah. You'll see on some of the endgame stuff, the game's difficulty kind of spikes. That's kind of a bad thing considering there are so many good items that are magic that can drop. This is less like Diablo or PoE, and you'll actually find that picking up non-unique items and non-rare items can sometimes be your best option because you can more easily craft them. Crafting is so good in this game. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I mean, if you're only picking up uniques, you're gonna have a bad time later in game. And if you're not crafting, then your damage is gonna fall off hard. And your survivability. And you certainly won't be able to reach anywhere near max level. I promise you, you won't. I have 3 characters at endgame and beta. There's no way you can get that far without crafting or picking up good stuff. Maximizing forging potential is the key to this, key to winning this game. Meh, don't need any of that. I might hide all.
Stand down or die.
I'll have to customize it because I want to hide weapons, non-axe weapons, and I want to make sure that I still show anything with total affix level of 14 or higher, probably. Maybe I'll do that right now. Let's see. Add a rule. Hide item type. Let's see. All one-handed. And we'll show those. We just want hide weapons. But then I want to show anything with affix. I think that would do it. Or we probably just show all affixes. Wish there was a select all. Hopefully this works. I don't often set up a lot of custom rules, but it should help. Interesting. Just one of these affixes. Oh. Where's some loot? I don't have anything to test it on. Well, and if I set it to... Let me try 6, setting it to 6 temporarily to see if that worked. That's gonna be hiding all. I didn't emphasize it though. There might be one already in here. All items with total affix tier of greater than or equal. Yeah, let me do that. I'll just disable these then. I figured there might have already been one on that filter, and it turns out, yes, there is. What do I have here? More health regen. More fizz. Let's do more fizz damage. We need to start boosting that up. Defeat the Imperial Commander. Okay. Oh, he's doing some fire. Let's not die to it.
Yes?
I saved. That's right. I did save you. I will find the person
God's
you want me
with
to
you.
find. You can trust me.
They're over there. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stand down or die.
Drop a ring. No. We're starting to get to the point where we can afford to get some Runes of Shattering. We just need to find good gear to actually make use of that. Crafting is going to be what leads us to the light. Especially if you want to maintain hardcore status. But Holy Aura, if we can manage to... Holy Aura will protect us if we can manage to enable it before we die. I kind of want to see what that shrine is. You never know. There's some pretty good shrines, and there are ones that I think are only endgame, but I could be wrong. It could just be very rare. Straight chance, I'll take it. We'll gladly take it. Yeah, see, that's the damage we need. Ooh, let me do this while I have the crit strike. Some stupid bone things. It's alright, actually, when there are zombies out here, I can sustain my life regen a bit more, so... It's actually a good thing. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm just gonna take a small break, let some mana regen. Okay, he's at 15, so if I can get him with... There we go. There we go. Alright, lovely. What do we got? Nothing there. 4% of current health loss per second. 4% of missing health gained as ward. No. No, I do not want that. Nothing else very high in tier, so... Pass. Gain entry to the Great College. Master Gaming VR, thank you for the raid. Welcome, last Epochers. goes the Paladin. Loving it. Were you playing as well today? What's your character? What level you at? A 70 for Void Knight. Damn. You've been going hardcore since it released, huh? Did you play in beta a lot? Ooh, Sigils of Hope. Interesting. More damage. Played 2 days of beta without a week before launch. About a week before launch. Bought it on a whim. Damn. How's your experience been so far? I assume that you're like pretty, well, kind of like middle into Monolith of Fate at this point, right? Spent time between this and Nightingale. About 3 monoliths in. Did you get any good loot yet? Travel to the Ruined Era to investigate the Great College and the ruins of Elrin. Okay. Volcana's Greatsword. What does that do? Fire synergy. Does sound pretty good. Shoots out a star of firebolts. Wow. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for like a good base that I can start crafting with. Now that we have some shards to work with. Haven't been getting lucky yet though. Gold's hard to come by. I know it, for me, at least in beta, it wasn't too difficult. Spend so much in shards. What do you mean? Like on the runes of Shattering? Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, that's where all my money went in beta too. Like, okay, I gotta hit up this NPC, this NPC, this NPC, and buy out all their Shattering. Use some more armor, I think.
Their soul is mine.
Who is this? That's alright. There was the first time my gold gain outstripped my ability to purchase from a single venture. God, that guy was tough. Starting sidecar with a buddy as he ran through the first monolith, got a good auto goal from that. Yeah, and you can always do the nodes that give you gold. I think those usually drop, I don't know, like 8,000 to 8 to 10,000 sometimes. I kind of forget what loot sells for at that level too. Still figuring things out? Yeah. Went in pretty blind. Are you having a good experience though? This is probably one of my favorite ARPGs. I think just the amount of quality of life. It's got quite a bit of endgame too on release. Let's see. Oh yeah, we would have to go to the Ruined Era. Let's grab that real quick. Let's do that side quest. Some quality of life things that could be better and some bugs, but overall really fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that this game just gets better, right? Because like Path of Exile beta was pretty shit. They didn't even have like Shaper on release. So, at least for release, this game is pretty promising. God, these guys love moaning when they get hit. Yeah, but the server issues will calm down. It sucks, but it is what it is, and they're working on it. But it was a minion scyther druid, and his minions were all over the place, making it insane.
Stand down or die.
I had one of my builds where I specialized in cold arrow skeleton archers, and at a certain point their attack speed and number of projectiles, it was starting to look a bit like PoE, put it that way. However, I was weak as shit. Okay, that should allow me to, yeah, access that now in this era. Almost 4 a.m. Gonna lurk. Have a great stream. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, and have a nice lurk and rest, hopefully. And good luck with your Void Knight. I've heard some pretty cool things about that class.
Stand down or die.
Jesus. Somebody has hams. I'll be curious to see how far I can get in the arena on this character, because I know with my minion build it was fine up until I couldn't survive. The arena was really tough for that character. XP was great though on that. Okay, let's go in. The Great College. The College of Winterhold.
Drop them.
Drop it. That was great. Some good voice acting on that. Okay, we're in. Where's this lead? Oh, it's just a single map, okay. I'm excited to hopefully get to our faction today. Got a few maps to do though. Copper chalice. No. see wood, I destroy. No wood allowed. You see that, Pee-wee? Auto opening doors. You can do it. I feel like I'm getting annoyed because they didn't have unique traps for them, while their friend had them drop way too frequent. Yeah, me and my friend are like that too. The good thing is you can trade the uniques. Unless your friends are evil. I think I get it. Okay, so I think some of it is based on the faction, right? I think that the trading faction makes it easier. I don't know. I don't know how hard it is to get the resonances. I don't actually know what you need to do to get them right now. So Warden's is road. Let's travel back here first. Turn it in first. I don't actually know how you get the resonances. Arms don't need resonance. I don't know how you get them. I don't know how easy they are to get though. So I can't really judge it. It's not really something I can judge. They randomly drop when you play with someone, do they? You can't craft them or anything? Because when you play with somebody, you can just give them the item.
What do you want?
You don't have to gift it to them. So me and my friend are just giving each other loot all the time. So you just right-click on their portrait and you press.
I cannot do that.
I think it just says trade or whatever, and you can just give them the item as long as it dropped while they were in the map with you. And that's it. You don't need a resonance or anything. So if you're playing with a friend, anything that you get would be given. It probably would be if you could just toss it. But seeing as they only added trading with 1.0, I assume that they're gonna do some changes to make it a bit easier. Oh, more enemies. I was like, it says defend yourself. I'm like, that was it. Makes sense. There we go. Hollow Graveyard. Dividendo. Soulfire Bastion. I think the Soulfire Bastion is how you get legendary items, right? I made a few of those. that's a lot of gold. It was like 5,000 gold. Don't need that. Okay, let's see. Well, I know we just need to kind of move forward. But I want to unlock that. There's one map in this game that has a very weird path to the next area, and I don't remember if it was this or something else. And every character I've made, I always get lost in that one map. Map doesn't stay uncovered. Well, it's similar to like PoE, right? Or I think even Grim Dawn does it. The towns, however, that's a weird one. I don't know why they do that with towns. It's like when you're in a new instance, and you know, PoE maps aren't randomized either. They just make a couple of maps and then it randomly chooses which one is going to be there. Only like 2 or 3 though. I think it depends. What is this? Are these Kickstarter backers? That'd be fucking funny. I don't remember this being in beta. This might have been something that they added only recently. Pretty cool though. I like it. You can fight them. Said there's a teleport here though. I don't see it. Oh, I didn't see it there. But when one doesn't have a teleport spot, it usually has this this symbol. Interesting. I don't know. But like part of the reason that you have the fog of war like this is so that you can tell where you've been. But I think that there are other ways to do it. Actually, Grim Dawn does this in a nice way.
Stand down or die.
I played too many RPGs. Grim Dawn will show you the outline, and then it colors it in based on your progress. But it can still, it will still re-gray it out each time you play. So it'll still show you the outline of where things are. But it colors it in based on your current play session. And then it resets when you close the game. What's my necrotic? 45. Not terrible. There aren't yet. But I think that they could go with the Grim Dawn approach as opposed to PoE. I don't think any ARPG does fully random maps anyway. Well, actually, it doesn't... I think maybe, no, Diablo doesn't either. They just did a modular design. No, Diablo didn't. Diablo 2 maybe, but Diablo 4 definitely not. But you mean just made with modularity? That's not random. That's just using tiles. They explained that in their making of video. Where they tried to say that their level design was great, but it's really just modular dungeon design. They didn't randomly put it together, they put them together. So it's not random at all, it's completely designed by level designer. The only truly random, I guess, instance that I've seen in an ARPG would be PoE with Delve. But again, that is actually just randomly putting tiles together. Actually, if the Diablo 4 dungeon design was so bad. It's mainly because that game just doesn't have any variety. It's bad. It's just a bad. And they don't have any excuse. You know, you think about the legacy of Diablo and the amount of people working on it, the amount of resources that they have, and they failed to create even a halfway decent ARPG compared to smaller indie studios. It's both shocking and not very shocking at the same time, with how current AAA is. I mean, they missed that and they missed the gameplay. They missed on pretty much every mark except for, I would say, some of the visual aspects of the game. Visual fidelity. And it's like, do people really need fidelity? I don't think so. I mean, this is stylized to some extent. You have Torchlight, which is very stylized. Grim Dawn, which has its style, even though it's kind of trying to be a bit more realistic with its style. And people still play them because they're just fun. If Blizzard put as much care into their games that they do with their cinematics, they might actually make good games. Their cinematics are great. Some of those trailers for Diablo 4 before launch were so good. Okay, we're doing good. One map at a time, just don't die. Tell you what, I'll be glad to not have to deal with these bone sculptors. It's down this way. There's something over here. This would go to the felled wood. I'd at least like to get the Soulfire Bastions teleport. There's a lot of enemies. Ooh, a chest. Upper ring of stamina, minion damage, endurance threshold. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up here to the felled wood. It's a tier 4 though. Why is that red? Oh, probably because I think I turned on anything with tier 4 or higher. Implicit's not bad, but it's not the greatest. T4 crit strike. Do I have melee attack speed as a... I don't have melee attack speed. Respec system and disagree with 2. If you make a mistake or want to change, you lose progress. No, you don't. I thought game design was moving away from such punishing waste of time. You don't lose progress. What are you talking about? Yeah, but then you have increased XP gain on that, which is like a lot. It's like 2 minutes of killing and you're back up to it. I don't know what you're smoking, but that ain't the case, Chief. Sounds like a skill issue. Because like my friend has been he's been respecking like 5 times, and he's at the same levels that I am. Like I said, I've played 4 characters now in this game. It's you really don't lose anything when you respec. Oopsies. Not a good time to allocate passives. I don't know, it doesn't feel bad to me. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than other games. And at a certain level, it's pretty much free because your minimum skill level is 20. That's nice. See, I want this buff all the time. Feels very endgame centric. I wouldn't say that. I think it sounds like a skill issue to me personally. It's like I can respec points and it does nothing. Look, we'll take those 2 out and we'll see how fast we get those 2 now. Ooh, boss boy. Well, let me throw point here. Max that. I mean, that in the campaign really isn't tough anyway, so I don't know. You don't really lose much. Some of the campaign can be tough depending on your resistances. Just look at Asmon. He's dying all the time because he doesn't put resistances too much. He doesn't craft. But then you have someone like Ziz who, you know, would beat the entire campaign without needing to, without dying, because he was playing a hardcore as well. Yeah. Weighted belt of deflection. That's for minions again. Damn it. Ooh, it does have percent increased health though, which is pretty nice. Would that be worth breaking? Maybe. Maybe. And this has a tier 4 crit strike. We're not building it a crit strike. Maybe that's a mistake. Wait, I think I have a couple of runes of shattering already. Throw that in there. Let's see. And maybe we can smack that increased health, we'll see. I got it now. Yes. Fuck yeah. We'll build those shards up and that'll be great to craft. Increased XP, yes please. Skeleton voice lines. Those are so funny. Ice beetle. Powerful point of deflection. No, it's not good for us. I'd love if I could get something magic. So I could craft what I need on it. We can try to Gamba for something. Because I don't really want rare. I mean, it'd be great to have a rare with everything that I want on it, but the chances of getting that are tiny. So I'd rather craft. So I wanted to travel back. Fine. Servers seem great today, so. Now if my CPU could catch up to the servers, it'd be nice. Would it be faster to run from here or from here? We'll run through here. We'll run through. Farm some more gold.
Stand down or die.
Got 22k gold now. Ritual Stone of Freezing. No, those are bad too. At least we're getting a lot of shards to craft with. Ooh, more gold. Okay, I think the game is telling us you can gamble a bit. Okay. Go with God. Embrace the Gamba. Here we go. Here's the lever.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, we got a lot of skill points to allocate. Roughly, it kind of just ended up that way. Yeah. It seemed like it was one after the other there. Looks like the XP aligned. But it depends on, it depends exactly on the XP that you're getting at the time. So if you push a skill down to the lowest level, it'll be really fast to get points back. And then of course you have that minimum skill level, which I think for me is 5 right now. So if I completely re-specialize the skill, it would go down to level 5. And then it would have increased XP gain to get back. I know on my Necromancer that I think it was like level 80 or something. My minimum skill level was 19. And I had to respec a lot on that one because I was trying to figure out what build would make my minions most powerful. But we'll see it, because I'm sure to respec some things once I move over to Judgment. And then we'll see just how fast it is. I'll have to respec everything, because I'll need to change over to attunement, scaling, and fire damage, as opposed to physical damage. What is this shrine? Affix shards. Hell yeah. Yummy. Okay, let's see, before we go into the next map, I could increase the area of effect. Weight damage, and over to from physical to fire, but I feel like I would lose. Like, that would be better once I'm specialized into fire damage, because right now I'm specialized in more physical. For each second you continuously spin, Warpath deals more damage, multiplicative, and in a larger area but costs more mana per second. It'd be good if I grabbed these and these too, but I only have 7 more points base. I think we could do it. Damage to full health. Yeah, I think we could do it. We could try it out. We can respec if we don't like it. Third strike area. What were we trying to grab over here that we got this? Oh, the... Okay, it was for Foe Cleaver, that's right. Okay. Alright, we're pushing that way. One passive point. Strength. Divine Bolts. Divine Bolt. Where do we get Divine Bolt from? Oh, whenever you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you have a 20% chance to cast Divine Bolt, a blast of holy energy that deals fire damage to a random nearby enemy. Pretty cool. Holy Symbol. You block, you cast Holy Symbol. That'd be good if we had a shield, which we probably will be doing. We'll be doing one-handed with shield on Judgment. For now, we just go into damage. We don't really have it. There's a lot of fire damage. I mean, maybe we could just start to move over to fire damage instead of fizz. That wouldn't be impossible to do. But I need a few good pieces of gear to enable that, and then we can go into it pretty safely. And I'll do a full respec. It shouldn't be too expensive. Commanded Axe, fire damage, critical strike molt. Don't need. That. Find the outcast hideout in Risen Lake. Where's that? There's a time portal. Oh, you know what? Was it this map? The Risen Lake? Where I think to go up here you have to like... Better not be. Better not be. I know there's one map here that gives me PTSD because of how it was laid out. And they might have fixed it, I don't know. Idol of Ice. No, it's cold damage. Which actually, that again, once again, another item that would be great for my main Necro. Every time. And then I'm gonna get all the good Paladin gear on my Necro. And because this one's hardcore and that one's not, I can't even trade them.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Damn you. Out heal, outlast. Yeah, melee spell damage. Gee, I kind of like, well, it's only tier 1. I don't think it's worth breaking that down.
Welcome, traveler.
Travel west to Fatima.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I think this door in the bottom right, there's two here. Oh no, so yeah, one of these leads to, this is the one. This is the map that is a bit weird with its layout. So if you haven't, if people in chat have not gotten here yet, I'll show you what you gotta do. But I wanna get this in the portal first. The Corrupted Lake. I think this is a standalone map. Yep. Oh no, it's the moaning men. They're back. They need to tone down just a little bit the volume on those guys.
You can
Damn it, they went down. I was trying to go up to them. Are they shredding my armor? Not good. Ooh, level 32.
Stand down or die.
Trace of sleet? No. Nope. Ooh, yummy. Pyromancer's Jade, Ring of Deflection. No, it's more for more fire damage. Percentage mana, not as good for me as flat mana. This shit. Does it really loop all the way around, do you think? Might. It might. But I'm thinking about the design for our bartering system, right? Because I don't want to jump into it until I have a good plan of what I want to do. Since our original plan definitely did not work. Such is the reality of prototyping. And I think I could go with a Papers, Please type route. Where you point out specific qualities in the potion that you want to highlight as part of your attempt at bartering.
They wish to learn.
Interesting. I don't want to get rid of the void and necrotic resistance that I have on this one, though. Because I really like that. And I could even actually boost the necrotic on this a bit more. Damn, and I only used one forging potential. Actually, that's really good. That's really nice. Now 55 necrotic. That was really lucky. I had 2 forging potential left. And that craft could have used like up to 18 and it only used 1. Incredible. Ooh, a Glyph of Hope and Glyph of Chaos. Nice. I could try to re-roll the percentage mana too, but I mean, I like having this much mana. At least for now, it's good. But yeah, my thoughts with our bartering system is that you bring out the potion one at a time, and you... I don't want to go a route where there's like customer... Like... I don't want to make it into a minigame with stats. What's that red? Oh, because health gained on block. I don't think that's worth shattering. You know, like where you have to get something over a certain threshold, and I don't want to make it so that you just click the things that you know are going to put it into the green, and you stay away from the things that put it into the red, right? At that point, you're not caring about what you're saying, you're caring about what you're clicking. And while it sounds a bit weird, an obfuscated system would actually probably be a little bit... It could be better, let's put it that way. Maybe that isn't the right word choice for it. Let me put it in an example. You can lie to every customer, but you won't know if there's somebody who will see through your lies or not. That's the kind of system I like to make. It's not easy to make, though. It's a great paper idea, which is worth nothing. Yeah, it loops all the way down. Wow. What if there's a boss here? Cryomancer's gold ring endurance. Fortunately, I am not a cryomancer.
Stand down and die.
Profit is ruined. Oh, I know what this one is. Alright, come over this way, come on. Good thing is we have maxed void resistance. There we go. There's the big boy. But he's gonna do some DOT to us. We need to be prepared. Press E. Removes the DOT. We got him, no need to worry. Iron Cure Ass of Evasion. 75 dodge. Yeah, but we're not building dodge. No. Nope, none of those are good for me. Ooh, let's get the teleporter. Alright, I'll check over to the right here and then we can teleport back. Wait, there's a connection here to Titan's Rest from the Lightless Arbor. It kind of looks like it's only one way though.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, it looks like it's only one way. Alright, let's travel back to the Soul Warden's Road. And then we'll hook up and continue forward. Which way? Oh, I didn't get the... I forgot to get the teleporter in Risen Lake. Can I get back there easily? We'll just run. I think it's just this one here. It'll be quick. More XP anyway, right? Can't say no to that. Noble Sash of Evasion. Mana regen's nice, but that's about it. How much gold do we have now? 30,000, dang.
Yeah.
Cleric's Ruby Amulet, healing effectiveness. So the interesting thing is the healing, I believe the healing effectiveness will provide more damage on Judgment. If I'm not mistaken. There's something that healing effectiveness does that makes one of the Paladin abilities scale really well. I mean, and it just makes you leech better, right? Holy zombie. It's a never-ending line of
Stand down or
zombies.
die.
Where are they all coming from? The Risen Lake. Okay, so the confusing part of this map is that you actually need to click on a boat to move forward. And it isn't a door like it usually is for this game. And I'm sad to see that they didn't improve that for 1.0. I hope that they will in a future patch. Because it makes no sense, and they don't put a waypoint down it. Out of mana. Come on. Nice. Nice. 2 volatile zombies summoned on potion use. 5% increase minion damage. Another damn minion item. Always minion items. Oh, let me get this. Okay, so this map is different. It is like PoE. I wish that the map was the same. Or no, I think it's actually because we entered from the felled wood before. Okay, never mind. I was right. Surprise, surprise. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Conduit's bearded axe now. That's lightning damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the ship is up here. Otherwise, I'll have to look up info about it again. Oh no, it's not here. Where is it? Go back to 11? Yeah. Probably getting pretty close to 12 now. No. It was 11 quite a while ago. One-handed axe. Gotta be getting pretty close to 12. Oh my god, this thing is... Ooh.
Welcome, traveler.
Welcome, traveler. Where is the ship? Is it up here? Is it down here?
Stand down or die.
Well, they did put it up there now. It's a big map. Iron cuirass of the ox. Shit. The percentage increased health is actually very nice on this, but I'd have to craft out everything else, and it only has 15 foraging potential too. It's really low. What hardcore means? It means if I die, I lose the hardcore status. What makes a skill level? It's just XP gain. And I think it scales to your, to the XP you're earning. So that if you knock a skill down to level 1, but you're fighting enemies at some crazy high level, you kill like a few packs of them, it'll be back up. So you can't just like farm low content, whatever. Not really. Because you also have the minimum skill level, so at higher levels your minimum skill level is like 8, 17, 18, 19, or 20. And so you just respecialize and you're fine. Because at that point you don't need to remove points, you would just respecialize. Or you could remove points, but then you'll get the XP boost. And it says it there to have it too, it says it underneath. And it's drastically increased. It's something like 50 times or 25 times XP gain for that skill until it reaches the that minimum. Meh. Glacial hide gloves of sparks. Tier 4 freeze ray mold and cold resistance. Hey, we're not doing freeze. Doesn't feel like it has a prep zone and slowing down progression. Well, it doesn't really slow down progression. They would want to do it because there needs to be some consequence to constantly respecing. Otherwise it'd be too easy just to completely shift builds, and then you'd have a game where you have builds. If you could refund the points without any consequence, then it doesn't put as much purpose into carefully choosing the point. However, they have minimum consequence. No, it doesn't have like presets. Like I can just press, I can go here and press OK, switch between build number 1, build number 2, build number 3, build number 4. You know, it doesn't have like, I can't just switch between that. They want you to put some thought behind it. Carefully putting in points sounds more like you have to have it built. No, that's not what I mean. It means you can't just have a set of skills that you switch between. Because if you don't have any punishment, then that's essentially what you have. No, because the thing is when you have this is game design kind of basics here, but you don't want the player to have infinite amount of choice in every single game, genre, whatever. You need to have some punishment to respecking, to re-rolling, because it does have a mental effect on the player to put a little bit more care and thought into what they're doing. What you're saying is not bad, but it just depends on the game genre and what the artist desired in the first place. And I think that having a minimum punishment is better than having like a Path of Exile system where you have re-rolling your entire character is not really an option at a certain point. Yeah, good luck in your meeting. Dep's Cultist Chopper of Stillness. Yeah, we'll see. The chance to shred on hit. That's only tier 1, really. 86% chance to shred armor on hit is tier 1. Kind of scared what higher tiers of that look like. Vitality, fire res. Well, we don't need fire res. That's for sure. Spiteful Adorned Raya. Increased void damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes. 41% chance to shred armor on melee hit. That'd be really good if I was doing void damage. Health regen per second. Tier 2. Strength, intelligence, increased armor. No, I don't like those. Don't like. Headhunter Labby. Are those poison mines? My poison resistance is not very high. We got him. Oh no, more damage. No. Rune of Refinement. What does the Rune of Refinement do? I don't know if I ever used that. I didn't do it enough. Rerolls the... Oh, it's a, values of all affixes on an item. It's a Divine Orb. That's what it is. Okay. Rune of Removal. It was a random affix, yes. That's a Annulment Orb. Random tier 1 affixes, all empty affix slots. That's pretty good if we have a good base type. A good normal base type would be nice to keep that on. Cast boots. I don't like those. Getting trash drops today. Moon full helm of insulation. That's not bad actually. I might be able to do something with that. I didn't see much fortune potential with that though. Imperial Fatima. Ooh, I think I know what boss is here. We'll see. I might be mistaking it for a different one. And I think if we just maintain good resistances and play carefully, we'll be okay. We're not gonna die. And if we do die, it is what it is. Okay, let me allocate 3 passive points that I have. I could boost this. This is base physical damage. Sword attack, axe attack, and cast. Increased attack speed would be nice. It'd be up to 30. Damn, mace increased damage, scepter increased damage. 12 per point, which means up to 120% increased damage. But I like my axe, because my axe gives me health leech. Damn it. You know what they were doing to people. You have increased damage and healing effectiveness if you have healed yourself or an ally recently. Does that include... QL of the skills actually told me all the stuff I picked up. Like how many skeletons I can make and what type. It does tell you. It does tell you on minion skills how many you can make. Minions need to be resummoned for stuff to take effect. Yeah, that one is true. Yeah, it does tell you how many you can make on the skill. You might need to hold... No, I think it tells you. Most of the time that I've played this game, I've played Necromancer, and I know it 100% says so. Tells you base? Yeah, they could just improve that to say the max. Then... You can just also keep resummoning until it doesn't summon anymore. But it would be nice to say it. Don't know what to do with 3 points. Mana shit? What's your mana? At your level? It shouldn't be that low. You could craft some mana onto an item. I think T1 base mana is pretty good. Like plus 14 mana here is just tier 1. Oh, I have 2 idle slots. I didn't even notice that. Would any of these be good for me? Void resistance. I mean, the chance to shred armor might be decent. God, this would be so good if I was playing a Void Knight. It'd be so good. Let's try throwing it in this. I can just respec. I don't like these. 947 DPS on Warpath now. It's not great. I really just need to get a new axe. Description doesn't update. I think at a certain point I just ended up remembering how many I can have. Usually on C, if you open up your character panel, you can see all the specific things. Remember that my increased minion cold damage was insane on my Necro. Yeah, I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of QOL updates to it. Once they stabilize the servers a bit. Well, I've been playing now and there's been no issue. What's the maximum companions? I don't think there's a max. I think there's just a max per skill. Or what do you mean by companions? You mean minions? No, what I mean in the minion tab, there's a stat. Okay, let me check. I don't know what a companion is considered. Oh yeah, maximum companions. Maximum companions that you can have summoned simultaneously. I don't know. You know what? It might be... I think this is just... It's just showing an addition of all of the summoning skills that you have and adding up the max of each of those. And for me, it's 2, because I can summon 2 of these forged weapons, I believe. Because I've never run into a case where that like master or maximum ever came into point. I don't know what it is then. It could be summons from like shrines and stuff, right? Because those aren't, I don't think those are considered minions. I think those are considered, well, companions. It's not there. I wonder if there's anything in like the game guide. Companions. Yeah, it's explained right here. Companions are a type of minion with special mechanics used primarily by the Primalist class. So it's a special type used primarily by the Primalist class. I never check that game guide as much as I should. But I like that you can link the article to new players. +1 to all attributes, +6 health on killable suffixes. Okay, I'd rather have them health on melee, personally. 15 4G potential as well is kind of shit. Praetor Tyrannus. He does lightning damage. Our lightning res shouldn't be too bad. We can out heal. Just keep on hitting. Ooh. There we go. Got him. Uniques can't be. They can be. Makes them kind of useless in the long run. No, absolutely not. So that's where the legendary potential system comes into play. That's why it makes it great to have a good unique that even if you find something later that's better, you can combine that thing that's better with the unique. It's and it gets insane. So there's definitely long-term use to having a good unique. Can a unique not have legendary potential? Yes. I'll show you. Last Epoch legendary potential. This is one of the endgame itemization systems. No. They're really good for... You don't need it. I'll put it this way. You could probably get to high levels like 85, 90 with just regular legendaries. But the ones with legendary potential are going to provide the best endgame experience because then you mash them together to forge stuff like this, which has all of the stats from your unique item with the addition of more stats. Those are like the chase items. Like the pet armor ring. Which one is that? What's it called? No name. Ooh. Fire damage. Can you not fly away when I want to kill you? Where'd you go? Set items have the same mechanics. Set items are not uniques. But there is a really good minion set that you can get pretty easily. Get the name of it. Well, with like your set items are kind of like that anyway because you get the bonus stats if you wear enough of them. So they kind of act in a similar way. Players of Refuge Axe. Base melee damage isn't good though. No, it's actually set items and
Stand down.
non-legendary
Die.
uniques are still extremely viable. Very, very viable. Just not every unique is going to have the same. Some uniques are more rare than others. Let's put it that way. It's similar to like PoE, right? Where you can get, there are really common uniques, and then there are uniques that are really rare. Last Epoch unique. Where's the last Epoch tools? Let me find that minion ring. Ring. Unique. Wait, only unique. There we go. Oh, this one, yeah, okay, I know this one, yeah. I mean, bonus minion armor is not pretty decent. But isn't there a set ring? Maybe not. Well, that's for everything. Gloves. I remember using this Reach of the Grave for a long time. I think I was still using it. Minions, spells, and bow attacks deal 70 to 120% increased damage. Minions leech, increase minion bow attack speed and cast speed. This is insane. Effective level for legendary potential is 70. And if it has a 19% chance to drop with 1 legendary potential, 1.35% for legendary potential 2. So all the legendary potential chances are based on the, I think based on the rarity of the item initially. But don't quote me on that. Yeah, because some of these are a bit more common. But getting 4 legendary potential on this is very... Oh wait, higher effective level means less chance for legendary potential. And LP rarity is shown for area level 100. So that's when you have completed all the monoliths, then all the monoliths are at level 100. Hollow Finger. Increase minion damage, minion health. Pretty common to get some legendary potential on it too. That would be good. Yeah, I only have a few legendaries on my main account, but it's a cool system. It can just make some broken items. Absolutely broken. Even if you just get 2 legendary potential on something, it can produce some pretty amazing outputs. Pier. Did we? Oh no, this will be it. Let me see what's up here quick. entrance map to the Dreadnought. Yeah, I'm near 100% sure that the boss on this does lightning damage, and we need to max our lightning res. Okay, nothing's attacking. What options do we have here? And how much lightning resistance? Okay, I have 11 shards for lightning res. What's something that has open slot? This would have it. Well, yes, this has it. I don't need too much of it. Ooh, Glyph of Hope hit too. I need 13. I'm not gonna waste my glyphs then. Perfect, 19. Max lightning res, perfect. For now, at least. That is not gonna hold to endgame, that's for sure. It's a lot easier to get resistances on Paladin than Necro, though. But it's also easier to get damage on Necro with like minions than it is. This boy. You need to register in .er domain? Is that associated with a specific country? Also, if you didn't know, the game we're making is called Colder Chronicles. Yeah. But that you might be interested in knowing that. Fuck. Necrotic damage and fire res. BigTube.er. Would be a pretty good one. There are some other domain names you could do with .er that might get you in trouble though. I'll leave it at that. We're just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna do a free service for VTubers to help fix their setups. Has there ever been an instance where a VTuber, like their software malfunctions and it shows their camera instead of the VTuber model? Or is that pretty safe? Because I can imagine that could cause quite a bit of drama if that happens.
Stand down or die.
Oh god, that's a big boy. Used to be the case back in the day when it was new. Yeah, I was like, because it captures your camera movement, so it's like, I'd be afraid of that happening. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You don't have the source for it anyway. It just runs through the separate program, right? So, worst case, your camera fucks up. It won't show your model moving. Nowadays, I have to just take the camera data. Yeah, that's a good point. What's this shrine? Increased XP. Yes, please. Damage is so dog shit. Well, don't do automation, don't use bots. I need to increase the quality of my streaming computer so I can actually start to do some cooler stuff. But as it is, I'm already pushing my CPU so much. I'm kind of at the limit of what I can do on that computer. Sadly. The thing is, I have an old GTX 970, which would be enough to stream at 1080p 60 FPS. And then I can offload some of the extra, side stuff onto the CPU. So I could use NVENC encoder and then just you can pump shit onto the CPU. That way I don't just have a 970 sitting in my storage for no reason. We need to buy a decent CPU though. There be no worries. Got a point. More fizz damage please right now. Almost level 34. That's a good hit. Jesus. Calm down. A few enemies in here. Got him. Frenzy after you use a traversal skill. I don't have traversal skill. Well, I do have traversal skill, I just don't use them. I'm pretty sure shield, lunge would be, yeah, lunge is tagged with traversal. Shield rush as well. I'm surprised Warpath isn't considered a traverse. Well, aren't really traversing. You are still just moving while using it. Well, I'm wondering if Sigils of Hope would be interesting to spec into. Summons a sigil that orbits you, causing you and your allies attack and spells to deal 3 additional fire damage, increasing health regen by 30. Sigils only affect you but provide twice as much health regen. That's pretty good. Take a hit that deals more than 25% of your health. A sigil is consumed, healing you for 200 health. Ooh. That is really good. That would be so good. And we get our next specialization at 35. I'm pretty excited. Uh-oh. Wasn't paying attention, I ran out of mana. I got our lightning resist max though. Okay. Let me do my passive point first, real quick. At roughly 1,000 DPS on the warpath, which could be better. I do have 4G potential. I could increase it. I don't have a huge number of points for this, but we'll do it. Ooh, I crit. And got another tier on that. Okay, we're now up to 1.1 thousand. That's good. Very good. Do I want to replace the helmet right now? No, I think my current one is gonna be better. At least for the moment. Okay, I can feel that DPS increase a bit. We're definitely killing faster. What if this is the boss that does necrotic damage? Maybe he does necrotic and lightning damage. Thorny iron pure ass of life. What's giving us necrotic resistance right now? nothing really. I could craft some out of here. I only have 3 though. Ooh, we hit a crit. How much do we need for max? We need just 20, so 1 more craft and that should do it. It's near max. You have 73%. I'll take it. I'm happy with that.
Bring them to me.
Bleaching bearded axe of stillness. We'll see about that one. We'll see about that. It's much higher base melee damage. Increases minion damage for some reason too. It's a little bit faster. Has increased fizz damage, but not that increased melee. And I think my leech right now is probably fine. I don't think I need to go further into leech. For now. Admiral Harton. That is lightning damage. Thank the Lord. I'm gonna tank a couple hits here just to see what kind of damage output he actually can do quite a bit. I think that was a crit. But still.
My ship will be your tomb.
No.
To defy the Emperor is death. Break yourself upon my body.
Okay, that's necrotic. Rest down with that. Okay, we should be able to kill him. There we go.
Mercy.
Got him. Feline Brigandine Boots of Evasion. Increase minion health. Damn it.
Hurry and break. You'll have to. It's easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Jump off the deck. I will do it. The Shining Cove. I like that background.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
Yeah, that actually, that is a wonder.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help.
Yeah.
Problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory.
Sounds far.
Yes. Yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned?
You're welcome to
I'll
rest.
only slow you down.
Okay.
Please, go on without me.
All right, we'll do it. See ya, buddy. Okay, travel to Majelka. And there is a time rift. fire damage. And we have poison here now too. That's the one I'm worried about.
Yeah.
We're not terrible on poison resistance, but it does stack. And a couple of bad
Stand
hits
down
could be
or
pretty
die.
nasty for us.
Yeah. Ah.
Come on, 15. Here we go. Experimental Noble Gloves of Life. Yeah, the thing with these experimental items, I don't think there are any of the experimental modifiers that really are going to mean much for my build. If you're making a build around like Ward, though, these shrines would be amazing. But for me, not so much. Yeah, look, the poison is stacking. We gotta be really careful. We can clear the poison. We can clear it. So if it starts to stack up too bad, we can take care of it. Any spinny? I do like the spinny. It doesn't do as much damage though anymore. But also I need a couple of items to really push it to the next level. But, you know, like, we can sustain our health. That's the important thing. No. I like the fizz res that my current boots give me. And the vitality. You can actually boost physical resistance up more on those too. That'll help. Ooh. Yummy.
Ha!
The biggest killer to us here is going to be too many poison stacks. We just have to be very, very aware of that. On this time rift, where's that going to take us? Oh, probably here, and then we can access the temporal sanctum. Another endgame. Oh, we can only access that through that era. Okay. Can't get in there yet. It's over here. A chest. Silver amulet of frailty. What does frailty do? Makes The affected target deals 6% less damage, lasts for 4 seconds, can stack up to 3 times. Would be nice. Got an open prefix and an open suffix. Increases my crit strike. I lose out on 13% increased melee attack speed, but I could also craft attack speed. Do I have attack speed? Don't have any attack speed. This makes me sad. The shards for that might be a bit more rare. We won't worry about it now then. Majasan Desert. And then we are super close to getting our faction, and I'm excited because I think we're gonna go with the SSF faction, rather than the trade faction. Carrion snake. Ooh. Stigma. True. Sentinel's full plate of the Ox. Three mana gained when you use Vengeance and hit at least one enemy. Which skill is Vengeance? Oh, this one, yeah. Crazy to Riposte. It's got percentage increased health too. Maybe I'll break that. Let me shatter that. Yeah, we got the mana gained. Yeah, we got one of the health shards too. That's good. Percentage health should be really good for us to go into. Also just picked up something else. Shit, this is actually pretty decent too. The problem is I don't use Abyssal Echoes. Again, this would be great for a Void Knight. Not for Paladin. I should probably transition over to fire damage. I'd end up doing probably a lot more DPS. Hey, new specialization. I don't know what we're gonna specialize. Darkbearded Axe of Static. Keep on spinning. of damage. Silver Amulet of Frailty. Increased fizz damage. Increased health. I'm gonna take it. And as for new specialization, I think we were gonna do Sigils of Hope because these have a pretty nice buff. One, two, three, four. We could do the one where it doubles the health regen from sigils. It'll increase their duration a bit too. And increase our endurance threshold. When faith triggers. I love the way that's worded. Ooh, you have a chance to summon a sigil when you kill an enemy. That's nice. Max sigils, that's really good too. Damage granted per active sigil. That's nice. Global melee damage per point after you cast Sigils of Hope. Does the summon sigil on kill trigger this cast though? I don't know. And this would be good too. So I think we're gonna go over here, up here, and for now do this. Okay, they do last a little while.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Rejuvenating Chain Belt of Purity. That's like ward stuff, mana stuff, elemental damage. It'd be good if the base type wasn't lightning damage.
Ha!
Interesting.
Yeah.
Plated Belt of Remedy. More ward stuff. Maybe going for that chance to summon on kill would be better. That way I don't have to worry about it. Search the Wraith Dunes for signs of the lost gems. I have to check the storage on my streaming computer. I think I'm starting to run low. To delete some old VODs. Increased XP, yes. Wildly. Okay, another level on sigils. It's a big map. They just stacked a whole bunch of... I don't even want to talk about that. They stacked a whole bunch of bleed dots on me. I was taking like 200 damage a second there. Turquoise ring. Need that on my necromancer, not on my paladin. Warrior's Heater Shield of Purity. Pretty good. Block effectiveness, increased fizz damage, necrotic resistance. That could be good for shattering. But I have to take a closer look at that. We're getting to the point where shattering is going to start being relevant. Sentinel's Forge Plate of Purity, Forge Strike. I don't use Forge Strike though. Oh, that's a Forge Guard skill anyway, so I can't use that. It'd be great if we could get the rune that creates unique items too. And they could just try to target craft one. There we go. Got him. Chain Bale of Endurance plus 10% endurance. Tier 4. We have 39% endurance right now. Endurance is capped at 60%. Pretty good. Man, we're just gonna eat trash. We're making it though. We are doing it. This guy's gonna revive. Another level up. Full plate of embers. The tier 3 and tier 4 resistances are really nice on that. Poison and fire. Yeah, we have void and necrotic. Poison would be nice, but eh.
Stand down or die.
Another point. Majautka.
Now, it's time for the hard part.
No trouble.
The
Right.
Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable, given how long she's lived. The way to her is sealed by 4 sigils.
Okay.
Each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy. if not for Zarek and his minions. The Oracle told me where the sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance.
I
Not with the
get it.
guards.
You're weak.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path.
He
Then
took
I can
that well.
teleport in and retrieve them.
Okay. I got 3 points I can apply here. I want to get the chance to summon unkill. Things I'd have to put 4 points into empowering sigils, which we can do. Because I mean that gives us damage anyway, right? So can't say no to that. Which way are we going? Ooh, look at this thing. Ring of Life. It's the dodge rating. I don't want the Jade Ring. Okay, we have to defeat all of these guys. Kind of like the four corners of this map. We get sigil from each group. Here's the first group. Poisons unhit. We gotta be really careful about that. A lot of these poison traps around. Got him. +1 to Rive. Plus 14% increased melee damage. Ooh. I like that, but we'd be nerfing our
Buried
resistances
in the
with that.
slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content to slither through the shadows.
Sunrise emblem. Meh, don't want. Shit item. Plated belt of stamp. Move endurance. Strength, mana, endurance, increased health, regen. I mean, I like some of those aspects on it, but it's also going to be a bit lower armor. Kind of a shit base. Shit base and mostly tier 1s, honestly. Wouldn't do much for me. Tell me to stop moving. Ooh. Hold on. Let's relax a bit, guys. Just relax. Okay. Vital Outcast Boots of the Turtle. Tier 4 in that, the armor? Yeah. Hmm. It's not really different. Little Saint Thief, thank you for the follow.
Hello.
Anyway, Scholar's Iron Greaves of the Turtle. Dude, minion dodge rate. I don't have minions. I am the minion. What else is this? Two-handed sword. No, don't want. Gotta love it, right? I'm gonna die. Sentinel's full helm of stamina. 12 added javelin lightning throwing damage. Javelin? I don't do javelin. More minion stuff. Be a good good ring for my necro. Yeah, here's the problem. I don't do fire damage, and it's really starting to show. It's not good. Yeah, we might have to do a full respec. But I need some items that are going to boost fire damage in order for us to do that without losing a good portion of our damage.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
What are they casting? Oh, they're shredding my physical resistance. No wonder I'm taking so much physical damage. Wonder which enemies are doing that specifically. I'll prioritize them. Is there one to the left here? There's two more. Oh yeah, are you? How's that going? Oh my god. Calm down. No, that's shit. Shit built. It does say they're this way. Maybe there's some in a different map. Oh yeah. Probably in the Sapphire Quarter, right? Cultist Chopper of the Polymath. Chance to apply frailty. I had an interesting Discord bot. I'm starting to do just have fun with the Discord bots at this point. You know, with the scammers. Recently I had the one where, oh no, I accidentally reported your account and Discord says you're gonna get banned. You know, I need your help to prevent that. And this most recent one, I was like, that's okay. I really need to get banned anyway, so I'm glad that, you know, that it's finally happening. I almost got hooked once with the I need people to play my Steam. Oh yeah, ooh. Yep. He's like, but if you don't talk to me, if you don't help, your account's gonna get banned. I'm like, I know. I'm looking forward to it. I think next time I'll play the Uno reverse card. Like, I will paste an image of the Uno reverse card in there. Say, no, I just reported your account. You're gonna get banned. God, this guy's got some health. Learn how to become a partner now? What do you mean? Oh yeah? Oh, how to become a partner on Twitch by buying view bots? Elemental resistances, health regen, strength. No open affix slot though. It's the only best way to promote my channel.
3. No. When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect.
Well, if you discover the secrets of opening your chakra, your third eye, please enlighten this stream. I look forward to it. The Sapphire Quarter. What points were we pushing into? Yes, this one. So let's lower the channel. Lowering the channel cost is going to be great for us anyway. That's not a bad thing. I've arrived skill point. Last one there, and then next time we can get Foe Cleaver. Effective damage stats on a two-handed weapon plus 100%. Huge. And we can unlock Faith now. Or, nope, we want to unlock one more of these and then we can get Last Wish. Accelerated XP till level 11. Holy Ridge.
Stand down or die.
So what is the best way to promote my channel? Channel hiking. Corey. Also yes. The fuck is channel hiking? I know, guys. I know the solution. We will make a Microraptor wiki that will put copious amounts of money into good SEO,
Stand down.
but the
or
wiki
die.
sites will be kind of shit, and then we will embed the Microraptor Games Twitch channel on the wiki site. Very small. I know, nobody's ever thought of this before, and it's so ethical. I think one of the best things I ever did on my computer was blacklist everything related to Extra Life. You're getting a master booster now. Please, God, do not tell me that that is a person that has the same energy and vibe as I'm going to transfer you to the sales department.
This square's I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she
Master
feels.
Booster involves no bot false followers, mainly because bot doesn't agree with Twitch terms and conditions, but guarantees. What? What is this? What is this trash? Another point here. It's an all cat, yeah. That's exactly what that means. Jesus Christ. There's so much synergy with fire damage that I think I'm just losing out by not doing it at this point. I need to work on that. Once we get to the town, though, I can start to just focus. Once you get transferred to John from California, definitely not from someplace in Asia, let me know. This classified ads will be posted on every daily basis repeatedly on all gaming platforms like Roblox, Trovo, Reddit, TikTok, YouTube, and Bigo to get organic viewers, followers, live chatters, engage your subscribers, and fan like family. Tell them that you'll do it if they show you it working first. So tell them that in order for you to buy it, they have to make one post. Ooh, increased fire damage over time. See that we can use. That we can use to transfer into fire damage. They're allowed to put in just the tip. But then you take the tip and you run away with it.
They're over there.
have to get 3 booster codes. You get booster codes by inviting others to your booster circle. And then if those people invite more people to their booster circles, you'll get even more booster codes. A platform where you can get it from, but I think it's cost little amount to get the booster code. Definitely not a scam, by the way. I'm pretty sure the best thing I can do to market my stream is to release a game on Steam. $50. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, this guy's got some, I think this is doing physical damage over time too. My physical resistance is not great. Hold on. There we go. Got him. That would have been nice to have during the fight. It is fine.
Hidden so close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay. Enter the Oracle's abode. Abode. Yo, wait, he has proof. Run some of these stuff he's saying to you through the ChatGPT detector, just for fun. Unless it seems like it's really obviously just handwritten. Oracle's abode. Oh yeah, I think we get to choose our faction. I'm excited. It's obviously, oh, it's called, okay. Yep. Oopsies. A little bit of rubber band in there.
Can I help you?
Shop. We have a lot of shit. I don't think any of this stuff's gonna be too great to work with. We'll see. Why is always minion? Always minion damage. Rush. No.
Stay safe, traveler.
Minion damage is great for you.
Yes?
Which is funny, because then I play my minion build, my Necromancer, and I get I don't see anything with minion damage. And now I play Paladin, I get everything with minion damage.
May I share a smile upon
Every
you?
time.
Greetings.
When you drop tails are busted. It would be funny. Just throw it in here for now. I have almost 50,000 gold, will be fine. Oh, is this not the town where you choose I always forget. I swear it is in the... Oh, you know what? I bet it's in this upper district area or in the bazaar. Oh yeah, Faction Merchants Guild. And this is the Circle of Fortune, okay. And I bet you get transferred from the Majelka Way Station. We're almost there. Let me go deal with my loot then. I'd have to return to the Shining Cove to tan this in, so let's do that too. I'll sort my gear, see if we can get anything good, and then I'm gonna move over to Pacific Drive. Yeah, they will give me a famous streamer's Discord to talk to. Oh my god. Dude, absolutely do it. I cannot even begin to tell you how important it is for you to accept that offer. Because you know what it is, I know what it is. Coast. Where is this? Oh, now we can get access to the Temporal Sanctum. Puddle 12. Oh yeah? What's their Twitch channel? Give a link. Avoiding the puddle. This is them. Puddle 12. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. What is the chat? There are actually people typing in chat. If this is actually them, I'm sure they just gave you a link, right? Oh yeah, I'm totally this person. Bro, trust me. Heard story. What did you hear stories about? Ooh, shards. Hey, level 38. Oh no. What is it? I'm scared. Check Discord. Never use Discord. Don't get fooled by scammers pretending to be me. Holy shit. It's so great. Did you post that to them too? I'd be curious to see how they try to wriggle out of that situation. You did? Oh, that's just fake. Just a joke. Not using Discord though. I'm also kind of confused about that. How do you not use Discord? Oh, that shouldn't be hidden. Yeah, just a baby kick. See, for mine, I'd have to post. I always use Discord, but I will never offer to help you. Just
Stand
kidding.
down or die.
And just so you know, I'm a huge asshole. So if anybody ever pretends to be me and offer you help, it's definitely not me. Never offered to help me, rude. No, I always offer help. People always assume that I won't. They're like, oh, I don't want to be a bother. I know you just, it's usually for like Dark Dungeon stuff, right? Like, I know you're a dev, you probably don't want people talking to you. It's like, bro, nice to meet you, number one. How can I help? Let's get this game working. Uh-oh. Oh, he did some damage. Guess I don't want people to be disturbing me on the Paladin channel. That's all it is. Got him. God damn it. Increased minion damage again. It's a tier 4 too. Son of a bitch. Ooh, that is a really good base. I might... Hold on, let me see something. I can use a Rune of Discovery. This won't cost any forging potential either. And we can just see what happens. Lightning damage, melee damage, shit. It's a really good base though. That's an upgrade to this one. Temporal Sanctum. Okay, Temporal Sanctum unlocked. That's scary. Very scary. Let's go to the end of time real quick. And I'm gonna try some Gamba and item stuff and then jump over to Pacific Drive. A little bit late for that. But we can go a little bit later on the stream too today. I don't really have anything else going on. Okay, I'm gonna throw these in. do I need any of this shit anymore? Probably not. I don't need that.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
Bug all of this, I think. Alright, let's do some Gamba. I'm a Gamba on...
Looks powerful.
we damage. Bonus mana minus melee attack mana cost. Ooh, it's pretty good actually. It's expensive though. Do one. Rare item.
That's a winner.
Attunement. Tier 4 attunement, Tier 4 increased health regen. Actually not bad. That's actually usable. That's usable, especially because judgment scales on attunement. If I remember correctly. Yeah, attunement scaling. 12% increased damage, plus 4 per point. Plus 4 per point of increased healing effectiveness. So this could actually be really good for when we switch over to Judgment. However, in order to do that, we need points in Paladin. We need 30. And we could do that. I would need a full respec though.
Hello, traveler.
How much would a full respec cost? We didn't put any points in here. That's when hits. We'd have to take 6 out of here. And I'm gonna despecialize Sigils of Hope. I may not need to. But I do need to put points into fire damage stuff. Use in melee. Okay. Be a little bit awkward. Yeah, I might respec this and go over to the fire damage down here. Base physical to fire. Lead to ignite chain. Push down there. This is dangerous, but it is what it is. Judgment, I think. No duration. There's some way to make this instant cast, and I totally forget. No cooldown. Urgent Inquisition. The effect of Pious Offering. What is Pious Offering? Now also consumes a percentage of your current mana and deals more damage per mana consumed. Yeah, you'd have to go with like 2, 3, or 5 at least. Bit dangerous. Can we get a better
These items might be your best
base
bet.
axe? Does not seem to have a better base axe. Boots be replaced. Well, the physical resistance is nice on those.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
It's actually pretty decent. Increase move speed, elemental resistances, armor. Suck that we get rid of the physical resistance. Better helm would be nice as well. Ooh. Ooh, that's a really good base type. Gotta do it.
Excellent choice.
Attunement, poison resistance, endurance. Ugh. The physical resistance and increased physical damage rolls are terrible on that.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Better rolls over the attunement. I don't have any mana shards. That sucks. Yeah. Go back to work. Shit. trash
You
item.
may find a treasure, my friend.
It's a shame too, because that base type is really good.
Not bad.
Minion health, really? 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 Get out of here.
Looks powerful.
Hammer throw damage? Bitch, I ain't throwing hammers. You serious? Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to play with that more tomorrow. I'm switching over to Pacific Drive. But we'll keep going. We'll keep going on that. Try to switch over to fire damage. I'm a little bit worried about it though, because inevitably we're going to be taking a small DPS loss, and I don't really have good gear to switch over.